Hello everyone. Good morning. It is very early for me at 4:20. Why am I live? Well, I mean, Summer Game Fest is happening in 40 minutes, so yeah. You wanted to watch it, so slept very early. So we'll be well, less reacting, more it's just I feel these kinds of shows, they're very much to be enjoyed with others. So, I kind of just felt like doing this. Plus, I mean, if there's any one show in the year other than, the Video Game Awards, is Summer Game Fest would be the next one that, would probably have the biggest reveal, stuff like that. Though, biggest reveals, I guess, is definitely not an understatement, especially after from what I saw on Twitter, which honestly just has me more curious rather than like cynical or anything because I saw a Twitter post where apparently like the uh okay, wait, it's a little bit weird having a giant Jeff on the side, so I'm just gonna put it on this tab. Is that like the pricing for people for games to appear in the event, which what was it like $250,000 for like a minute? Then you add $100,000 for every 30 seconds more, which I'm like, holy crap, that's a huge amount of money. But also, I guess to put in perspective, if you do appear on a big show like this, that is a lot of marketing to say the least. Like it's probably the most, I don't think it's an understatement to say that it is probably going to be the biggest event in the year for people to have their eyes on it in relation to games. So I can kind of see it in also link into probably like how much the event place cost also. But then again, that does go back to that whole statement of like, oh, so Summer Game Fest is slowly returning back to E3 in terms of the big costs. Or I thought the whole point of this was supposed to be cheaper E3, but we'll see. I mean, I remember hearing that this event is going to be like 2 hours long. So, you know, if things only have like a 2 minute and a half segment where wait, so two sorry, I can't quick math right now. So 250 is one, that means 450 is two. Yeah, so it's like nearly like a little bit over half a million just for like 2 minutes and a half. So obviously I can't imagine every game or company being able to afford that much. So kind of gives you the vibe like, oh, I guess we'll see a lot then, maybe. I mean, there's also the unfortunate possibility that there'll be a lot of intermissions and commercials, which, no, please don't do that. But I guess we will get through. I guess if ever there's cringe, we'll have to get through the cringe together. I do know technically that the event starts in like 2 minutes, but that's more of like in the pre-show rather than the show proper, and I have no idea if that will have any like reveals there. Doesn't make sense because I feel like what is being the time shared more is for the actual show proper, but might still be worth checking ahead of time. The pre-show also gives me a chance to audio balance, but yeah. uh yeah, honestly I'm excited. Wait, I do from the stream I did like a few days ago, which let me reopen that text file. Where are you? Not Game Awards. Where did I save you? I wrote. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it because I wrote it as TGS, and I'm like, it's not TGS, it's SGF. So just in terms of like what we said last time, obviously this was cut short because OBS crashed the last time I tried to make a list. So from checking last year's event, it'll be interesting to see if anything like pops up from there. Because in my mind, I'm like, there would be a bigger chance for them to like real man jump scare. Yeah, don't worry. That's why I kept them like this way a while ago. I just went here to show more that the event will technically start in a little bit because there's a pre-show. But even I was like, yeah, no, let's not keep it on that tab. uh, but yes, hello, good morning. Or, well, no, it is morning also for you. Welcome to the stream. Don't know why you're still up. Smile. That was me when I got up also, where I'm just like, yay, I'm awake. I'm here for the event, the games. Although, honestly, when I was, cause I went to, or I tried going to sleep already around like 9, 10 p.m. You know, to at least give myself 6 hours sleep. But I found myself waking up at like 12 a.m. and I'm like, what the heck, buddy? I'm literally giving you the rest you need, but you're like, no, wake up, bitch. And I'm like, no. So I feel like at that point, I was trying to go back to sleep, but I don't think I ever went back into a, quote unquote deep sleep. So while I have energy now, I have no idea if it'll last me the rest of the day. The body just be weird that way. Like how one time I slept at 2 a.m., but somehow was able to get up at 7 a.m. for work without any alarm because it's just like the body just, it's like, I don't know if the body knows it's like, okay, you need to get up now or else you won't get up later. But then it's our fault for like, dozing back to sleep. It's like the body already got us up, but we didn't listen. We didn't listen. Speaking of not listening, uh, body, please do not get gassy. I do not want to have to leave for a few minutes, especially when the event is going to nearly start. Let's refresh this, see if it starts. No, not yet. Also, first thing I learned over the years. Yeah, any game stream chat or Game Awards stream chat, you just turn that off because people are like, when people discriminate against the gamers, I kind of agree sometimes because some people, majority of outspoken people are just not, they should not be given the platform. Like, why? Why do they behave that way? All demanding, no understanding. But yeah, we will see. We will see. And yeah, sorry, like I closed it like you. Ah. Size. But yeah, I mean this. So from the short list we had last time, it'll be very interesting to see if any one of these pops up, especially more on stuff like the Pragmata, stuff like that. Because if ever there was one thing these past few days, this bitch ain't denying. No, I mean, look, if anytime someone calls themselves out, look, I'm just gonna let them. Like, look, if you're coming to me for like to be the person to deny you, I will not. Oh yes, I do have water also. Thank you. Ugh. And yeah, Capcom has been like really hyping themselves up for this event in terms of like letting people be like, yo, you gotta watch, which I think is why like Mega Man started trending for a while the other day, and I'm like, please don't, don't let me do this. Don't give me the hope. But it would be wild to see if there is a Mega Man thing that pops up. I mean, Monster Hunter makes more sense. Pragmata, maybe even a little bit more, which is really weird to say. Because I'm like, everyone's like, oh, Pragmata will probably won't show. But yeah, I'm like, Mega Man versus Pragmata? Pragmata actually has a higher chance. Or Resident Evil, maybe. Could be. And yeah, we'll see. But again, 2 hours. So 2 hours is a lot of time. So honestly, like this seems like a lot, but if a lot of the games are like 1 minute 1 minute showings to 2 minutes, I can't quick math, but 5, 10, 15, so 30. But 30 games in an hour doesn't make sense if all of them are 1 minute because there will be in between. So like 20 games in an hour, 15 to 20 games in an hour times that by two, so 30 to 40 games throughout the event. So something's bound to show up that you know pique someone's interest. I mean, unless even though we did see those costs, also big man again. I keep forgetting not to hide the big man. Is that uh even though there are those big costs for games to show themselves in terms of time slot, I'm pretty sure at least 1 or 2 games is probably gonna be more than 5 minutes. In my head, it's probably like the game that's gonna end the show, end or start the show, or whether it be like a Sony section or a like a squeeze in of a Sony section because they haven't done announced a PlayStation showcase and say the play was too small. So I could see like one big Sony property popping up and being like, "Yeah, we have money. We're Sony. Give us a big time slot." But yeah, ooh, sound. Okay, wait. I guess it's a good time to check audio. Is audio good? It's like a little bit low on my side, but technically there's no talking yet. Maybe I'll bump it up a little bit. Or rather, maybe after I bump it up, maybe I should add a filter. Filter, uh, com- compressor? Threshold is negative 20. Okay, let me just try that. Oh no, it was not working. No, not compressor, it's limiter. I need a limiter. Limiter. Threshold A is a negative 27, let's say. Oh, audio's gone. No, I was gonna use you to balance. Or to check my limiter. Okay, there we go. The limiter is working now. Now in that case, can probably set it here. Then this should be good audio-wise. Although I thought there was gonna be like a pre-show, not just like a. Okay, it starts 5, fine. But yeah, personally, Capcom-wise, I would be very happy if there's any uh Mega Man game that pops up. But Capcom so far has been like really like doing amazing with their releases. So honestly, anything popping up would be good. Uh, Actually, let me check my list. Wolverine, like I said, maybe it could, but the more that I think about it, especially this being 2 hours, yeah, I feel like like if Insomniac really just wanted to spend money on marketing, which I mean, they probably have that after Spider-Man. Yeah, this would be good. Uh, what else? Dragon Ball, I can see a release date. Metaphor, ReFantazia, I just want to see more of this. Would like a release date so I can like balance out the things I'm playing. Uh, right, I wrote this. No, Nintendo has their own thing, which is on. When was Nintendo's thing? I shared it the other day. Tu. Nintendo is on. Oh, not even announced. Well, surely they're gonna have their own thing. uh. If Valve shooters pop up, everyone is going to lose their mind, honestly. Though I did see, now that I'm actually looking at this, I did see Gears 6 was like trending a while ago for a little bit, and I'm like, did rumors start popping about Gears 6? Because I did say like, I don't know how much of it is still counted as like a really big property, but like, I don't know. I feel like if a Gears game got announced, people would be pretty hyped. Like there's just something about like yeah, it's big burly men shooting shit, but there's something about its aesthetic that is just so blatant. Like it's it grabs you. Like maybe this is too much of a throw for it, but like is it is it like the layman's Warhammer? Because with Warhammer, you got like all of the power armor, not power armors. You got the big burly men, giant guns, literally, purging heretics. And Gears, it's like they're not as big, but they're like still bigger than average people. They, purge. Those, I forgot what they call them, but they literally like chainsaw sword them. Which I mean, isn't there literally a chainsaw sword in Warhammer also? So yeah, it's like you know, Gears of War is just Warhammer for the layperson. and and this is just my mind going places when I think of Gears of War. But imagine they tried that whole Gears of War top-down Valkyria Chronicles like game that was in the PSP. Like that would be fun. And I remember there were other games that also tried to go that style. Like I remember Killzone also did a tactical shooter way back when. Which, now I bring that up, Killzone could be a franchise which maybe like it's been long enough, maybe it's worth another shot. Like there was just something about the gun design in Killzone that was like fairly interesting. Not that I remember any of the names of the guns, but like just in terms of like stuff you don't probably have, isn't in the mind, but hey, could surprise. Although I say that, but now that I say that, it's putting me on the spot, and I cannot think of anything that would fall under that category anymore. Because too many games. It's so hard to remember everything. Like honestly, even especially when those people who make their top 10 and stuff like that, I'm like, it's so hard. Like if someone just asks you like, "What's your top 10 games ever?" I'm like, oh. Because yeah, it's like sometimes you just forget stuff, even if you do love it. So yeah, you're gonna need reminders, and hopefully the show gives me those reminders. We got 20 more minutes, so anything with you guys that maybe happened before the weekend. Now that it's the weekend, got plans, or we just all chilling for the weekend. As for me, yeah, most likely just chilling. Although I say that, but in terms of the events, so Summer Game Fest is now. Devolver Direct is going to be after. The Xbox Showcase is tomorrow at like 1 a.m. So I don't know if I'll be doing a watch along for that one because I might die. I'm hoping I can chill. Hoping. Just have no plans. Easy. No, it is like really early for you. I still have no idea why you're up. So yeah, you're probably gonna like collapse later. Microsoft sucks these days anyway, so they're an easy skip. Honestly, I just want to watch the Microsoft conference to see how they maybe like either dig themselves deeper into the hole or like I don't know, just exist in the hole. Also, hello Simon. I saw you were also gonna be streaming this. I hope within the 2 hours that something catches our eye. I mean, surely there is. It's a 2 hour show. Hopefully, there is not a lot of commercials. Or else we're gonna be dying of cringe for a while. Plus, I mean, yeah, Microsoft as a company, yeah, easy skip. But I don't wanna discount, the things being made by the people under them. Like, cause if they make something good, then they should at least be rewarded for that. Because I guess, that's always the thing with like, not liking a publisher is like the ones who are ultimately getting hurt at the bottom line are the ones making the games, and it's just like whatever. I'll watch the show, but I'm not gonna stream it. Yeah, I'll probably do the same. Plus, again, it's like 1 a.m. for me when I'm waking up at 3 a.m. or rather 3:50 a.m. today. So, good luck to my energy. Excuse me. Also, excuse me for every like few moments of silence or for chewing because I also have a pizza here to eat. Yes, the most gamer thing. I have pizza. The only thing I would need is Mountain Dew, but unfortunately I do not have that. Announce a new Doom. Huh. Possible. It has been quite a while. Did Doom 2016 have DLC? Like, I forget if Doom 2016 had DLC. There's been rumors of a new game in development. Eternal did, 2016 did not. True. I guess when I thought DLC, I was like thinking more like story. Right, it did have story DLC. I never played that. I feel like I heard the. I think it was because at the time the Eternal DLC came out, it was like middling reception. Like, obviously the core game of Eternal is still good, but like, it wasn't something that was like a requirement to play in terms of like the quality of it. But I feel it's been a while. I don't know if like people maybe have mellowed out on like the quality of the DLC, so maybe I should give that one a check. I mean, we do have 12 minutes, so Doom Eternal. Let me see the DLC. Oh, the Ancient Gods. Yeah, that one. The first DLC was hard as balls, and the second DLC was a bit mid, but still fun. Ooh, I do like a challenge. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll get that then. Oh, and I guess I didn't. It's not here. I mentioned it a while ago, but I think it's pretty much a shoe-in to get a update on Warhammer Space Marine 2, which I'm still super excited for that one because I did play the first one. The first one was like very much, you know, rip. Also within rip and tear territory, it was just dumb fun. And honestly, if Space Marine 2 is just more dumb fun, that's all it needs to be. Plus with them adding co-op to it, like that's gonna be a bunch of fun. I do remember a trailer of it popped up that had like it showed cosmetic customization for the characters you play in Warhammer. I mean for the co-op mode in Space Marine 2. But it'll be interesting because hopefully it balances well if people who want to just play solo versus people who play in a group. Yeah, like id Software. So there's Doom. I mean, there's also Quake, but I would be wild if a Quake appears. I mean, I feel like, and I know people say like, oh, not another shooter, but like, realistically, in my mind, I mean, like, what are the active shooters really being played now? Because it's like, I think Overwatch, I think Valorant, I think Apex. Which, I mean, 3 sounds like a lot, but maybe people are just, playing those because they haven't really seen, like, an alternative that is worth their time. Which is why I feel like stuff like, Concord or maybe like the Quake pops up. Like, I think people just need more choices right now. Or more quality choices. A new Quake that actually goes back to basics, I would instantly play. Yeah, in terms of like how, in terms of its spacing. No, we'll see. Sorry, having a bit more of the pizza. But like, I'm trying to think what else cause I mean last time we did check last year to see what were announced, but like I'm trying to think if there was any like super not super game game that was announced super a while ago but still hasn't come up, because I feel we already got a lot of those. Like, Final Fantasy already came out, Kingdom Hearts already came out, Elden Ring already came out, so it's like we don't have that one like super hyped up game that has been in development for like over 5 years. Or the Star Citizen count. Because like, isn't that game not out yet? But from I remember seeing like a post where Star Citizen, a game that isn't out yet, has grossed over like $70 million or something like that, which is like people are continuing to still pay for a dream, which like I guess there's something to play, but like Star Citizen will never come out. Keep saving money but easily do. Yeah, I can't deny. Like, the only way for it to be denied is if it actually comes out, which that's such a huge question mark at the moment. And even then, I'm like, I mean, I was never curious with it to the extent that I want to look into it, but like, Star Citizen just sound like, when I hear it, I'm like, oh, space game. Like, No Man's Sky or stuff like that. And I'm just like, okay, cool, but like, maybe I'm just too like story oriented, but I guess it's just a really immersive sim is the vision I get when I hear Star Citizen, and I have no idea if that's actually what the game is. Like what? Like, I don't know, maybe people just like space a lot. Which is why, space games keep getting made. like my mind is trying to think about the Bethesda game, but I'm like I keep forgetting it because I'm like Star Citizen, Starlink, and I'm like no, it's not Starlink, Star. Yeah, I'm actually blanking on what the Bethesda game was. Because that one I know fit in the whole really big game that took a while to make. While the other one, are the 4X games, which that one I can kind of understand more because it's like, you're actually making use of the vast space for like, races, for, diplomacy or war, advancement of technology. So like 4X, I understand more of be fitting to put in a space setting. But yeah, but like a story spanning, the galaxy, tech, other than Star Wars, like doesn't sound easy. Because there are games that could be space set, but they still take place mostly on planets. So I get it. I don't envy anyone who attempts. I mean, wasn't Outer Wilds technically like the best example of a sort of narrative driven game set in space, and that game barely, it's more of a you figure out the story on your own, which look, honestly, I have not been spoiled about the story of that myself. So one day I feel like I want to get to playing that. Then yeah, I mean, Simon, assuming you're still here, other than like Doom or a Quake, was there any other game that comes to mind in terms of like what you'd like to see? Because at least for me personally, when I go into these, I just want to be like excited by the possibility of like what's coming up rather than like you know things that I wish to come out. I mean, other than this, of course, I would of course really want this to come out, but like in because my memory is like I feel it memorizes things more on things I actively look at. So if things are announced a while ago and I enjoy it or liked it, I'll probably still forget it after a while. But you know, at least with that, when it's yes reshown, the excitement comes back. I'll say, yay, 3 minutes. Also, yes, please, 3 minutes. I'm struggling here. I should probably already hide this. Mm, I should probably have done this a while ago. I just hope that the playback of this does does not hiccup, because if I remember when I was watching the state of play a week ago, I did have to switch to the Twitch one because the Twitch one worked better. Like there's just something about lives, and maybe because it's maybe it's weird to say, but my mind is going like, oh, because the server of this is in the States, because the host is in the States, or I'm like, please don't disconnect when I need it most. Buffer rate, please handle all the crazy effects that'll happen on their trailers or whatever. Oh, please, Jeff. show us stuff. What could open maybe? Mm, nah, an opener probably isn't from like any big. I would imagine an opener would be like something new. Definitely not a Death Stranding 2. I mean, not technically new. Like, although I guarantee there was probably a Kojima section in the show. Which, it would be wild, actually, because I put in the list the other day. It would be wild if, like, Kojima pops up with Death Stranding 2, but it also in this game, in the showcase, is the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, which I'm like, like, you're gonna put both of them in the same showcase? Like, damn. Or rather, it would be wild to see if Metal Gear Solid isn't here because Kojima's here. Or it's like Jeff being like, Kojima, I'm not gonna disrespect you by putting the property you previously were able to work on in a show where you are here. Alarm? Oh, my roommate alarm. At this at 5 a.m. Is he gonna watch the show? I don't know. But yay! Do let me know again if audio levels are good.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Was last year's in a live place also? I'm actually not because I know the Game Awards was, but like, you know what? Again, that's probably why the costs of being shown there is so high.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024.
Also,
You ready to see some
bumping
video
up the audio
games?
for you guys.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA.
Also,
Now,
very
if you're watching
casual
this show,
wear.
First of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
A 2-hour show. Also, I thought he was actually gonna comment on the whole firing with the way he was wording that.
This has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us.
Oh,
But
he
there's
is.
also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are
Balatro, let's go!
company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams, or solo developers.
Never heard of Manor
And look
Lords.
at this list. It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas,
Also,
new teams,
Buckshot
and smaller
Roulette. I've been
creators
hearing a lot
can
about that
and
one.
will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great.
I hope.
And you'll see
Sorta.
that reflected in the show today because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also
Harry
smaller
Potter?
titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important.
Was
as a
there
way
a
to
Harry
show you
Potter
new
game?
things that you might not even know about. So when you see
I
a
mean,
game
that's
that
not
piques your
Hogwarts
interest,
Legacy?
please wish list
That's
it, or even
DLC
better,
for
send
Hogwarts
it to a
Legacy.
friend and get them excited. That's how we together can
Yeah,
work
yeah.
together, and we are going to do that
I'm
today.
assuming
Over
the
next 2
Batman
hours,
is
we have a
Batman
lot of
Arkham
games to show
Shadows.
you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie
Also,
titles.
wait, if you're watching
Should
it,
we get to the games?
do you just want to like just be in a voice chat to react to it? If we're both just watching it anyway.
Next. Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the
Lego.
lead in an
Right.
action game.
We see you as more of a psychic.
Here's our first announcement.
No, you're working right now? Okay, that's good.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for
Did the trailer just restart itself?
lead in an unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity.
Lego games have always historically been good, so you
What game is this anyway?
what?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those.
A Horizon Lego game?
Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry.
I am so confused.
Crazy eye.
Like usually Lego games were like so far have been like movie properties, stuff like that. But like
Friends, you know.
Right. A friendly hero hunting with her pals.
huh.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Like is it only Horizon?
What is this place?
Or is it going to be like a hodgepodge of like PlayStation properties? Although it did only show Guerrilla Works.
Right, the Thunderjaw.
I'm surprised this didn't show during State of Play. State of Play is again like PlayStation has like it isn't clear, but they do definitely have like distinction with their shows. State of Play is always like the smaller kind of show, while PlayStation Showcase was always the bigger one. So which is why I was kind of like inclined to think that Sony would show maybe bigger stuff here. Especially since they didn't like have anything, or since they haven't announced a PlayStation Showcase yet. But this is still a giant question mark for me.
There you go. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah, yeah.
It's Lego Horizon Adventures coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action.
It's like, yay, I can finally get back into the world of Horizon.
We're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers
Ooh,
behind
Torn
Chivalry
Banner.
2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and
Wait, I thought they
survive
announced a game
with
last year.
permadeath. Here
So it's
is the
not that
first
one.
look.
Also, wow, this is a switch from what they've made before. Or am I thinking of the same studio? Also, co-op, first-person survival shooter. Vibes for now. I'm like, is it first-person Zomboid? Which, does that exist? First-person Zomboid? Because like with how big Zomboid is, I'd imagine like a first-person Zomboid would do pretty well. I guess it's just a matter of like, is this story based or not? Because 8-person survival zombie. I mean, okay, now I think about it, that's not exactly new. That's 7 Days to Die, etc., etc., etc. But like,
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Who? Oh, Thorn Banner Chivalry. Okay, no, it makes more sense now.
I'm so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
A Quidditch game?
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
A purely Quidditch game. Okay, that answers the question, because it's like, there's already Hogwarts Legacy. What else do people need? Like, right.
To keep your composure in the face of adversity.
But
To chase your dreams at any price.
I show gameplay at least, because I honestly can't imagine how this thing is played.
No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Okay, so that's probably the perspective, third person. Okay, I'm not sure who this is for, but hey, if someone wanted to play Quidditch.
Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff Bust. Oh, prison escape game. No, don't drop the soap. So I guess procedurally generated prisons, you try to escape. You know, imagine if that was how the voice chat worked in game. Like, there's no English in the game. It's just odd. It's just you know, whatever these mouse sounds are. So it's like no one is really able to coordinate. They're just like. And they just have to, like, I don't know, crouch, gesture, or like just keep swinging their head back and forth to look like, go here, go here. 2025, maybe, I don't know.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Games, the first open world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the
Okay, that
continuing
makes more
SummerGameFest
sense.
events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
stakes, shall we?
My mind is trying to like figure out how this would feel in terms of like tone. Because my mind is like Red Dead-ish maybe? Or is it more story focused? Because it's like it's giving open world vibes, but I wonder if that's just like open worlds based on like the story point you're in, rather than you can just go to any planet you want to at any time.
That there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular.
I am liking how they're just going straight into games with very little in between so far.
A woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Gris creators. Oh, 100% the Gris creators. Oh, they showed this last time, I believe. Because I remember the dog character. Oh no! If the dog dies at the end of this game, I swear. If the dog dies, there will be many mass shootings. Although Gris, I remember, was more like puzzle solving and environmental, but I see they're like trying to introduce combat, but I wonder how focused the combat will be here. Although I do like how the dog is like growing over time, so I'm like, maybe, you know, it'll be the reverse. The dog isn't the one that dies. It'll be the person that dies. And then you switch over to the dog after.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare.
Civilization? No! Well, there's the first hiccup. Refresh!
On the last great journey fair.
Let me not then die.
I mean, it's definitely like touting, you know, the different, you know, time progressing.
First do some great
So it feels like Civ so for now.
hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Okay. So industrial era now.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Oh, it was exactly Civilization. Yeah, because like, what else could it have been with that vibe?
Hello everyone at SummerGameFest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year.
And console? Yeah.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment. But we also have to thank you, our incredible fans. around the
Maybe this will
world for your
finally be the time I
overwhelming
try a
support of
Civilization game.
over 30 years. We can't can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Tell that to chat. Like, I'm not even gonna check there, but I'm gonna imagine it ain't that civilized now. Black Myth Wukong, probably. Like, will we finally get a release date for this game? Unless it's already been announced. And I just forgot. I mean, the game is with how long this game has been in development, it actually, like, looks like how they initially showed it before. So, you know, a good example of, like, something that had, like, a super long dev time and actually, like, delivers. Or, well, hopefully delivers. August 20! Okay, fairly soon. August is... Okay, I know... I forget which, but August is starting to turn out to be a really big release month. Because I feel like on the back of my mind, a bunch of other stuff announced themselves to release in August. What? Okay, that was a weird, you know, injection of a trailer.
Reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos.
I mean, the staff is, you know, it's multifunctional.
And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again.
I'm confused about the tone of this game. Because yes, there's Munch and stuff, but I can't... I keep focusing on that little Moogle friend of theirs, which is, you know, indistinct, definitely not a Moogle character.
We stand together.
Samsung? Oh, the like cloud gaming?
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these
Oh,
past 2
okay, that's a
then there is much to learn.
nonchalant way to bring out a Space Marine trailer. I can't wait to play this though. It looks so good. Ooh, June 20 gameplay overview? Can't wait to show my friends in co-op. Do you think they'll have friendly fire on? Because if they don't, they should. They should have friendly fire on.
They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5.
Wait, what?
Katsura Hoshino,
Metaphor
and Shigenori Shojima.
ReFantazio is in October? Well, I got my time frame. I need to finish Persona 3 by October.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor.
Yeah, for a second I was like, no translator? It's like, get him off the screen. We don't need to see him. He just needs to be heard. Oh shit, see, they're actually doing it.
明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against
yes,
your
I
enemies.
too transform into my job once I start working.
誰もが持つ不安。不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
Wait, so is this game dealing less with recruiting monsters and more on a like Final Fantasy style system where you're more on characters, unless it's like the monsters themselves are the archetypes?
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Because like with all of the trailers they've shown, I'm not entirely sure exactly how this game plays. Because like it showed it at real-time combat, but also has like turn-based combat.
We oppress. We fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers.
Okay, so there is still a social link aspect.
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
Okay, so archetypes definitely are still Persona. Also, please, I swear.
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
God! YouTube, please!
Interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical.
Okay, so archetypes are personas.
Power now.
October 11. But yeah, so it's like, I mean, from what I saw, it didn't look like there was any, bringing back of the usual creatures that Atlas normally goes with, like a Jack Frost. Oh yeah, Batman Arkham Shadows was a VR MetaQuest game. This was like announced, I think last year?
At the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
I'm just wondering how, like, because it is MetaQuest, what kind of gameplay this thing is. Because, like, it being MetaQuest, my mind goes to more detective focused.
Overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
I mean, for something that's releasing in fall, we have yet to see gameplay of this. Oh, there. At Gamescom. Okay, fine. You answered my question. But yeah, the gameplay can only be so like involved, I feel, when it's VR.
On a legendary fighting game franchise, and that includes me, because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since.
SNK, Virtua Fighter. Okay, Street Fighter. I thought there was gonna be a new one at least. Wait, am I behind? Oh, Terry guest character in Street Fighter 6? SNK versus Capcom? Oh, Street Fighter 6. Guest characters? Oh, welcome back. Bison? Okay, I was hesitating because I'm like, is that Sagat or is it Bison? Oh, season 2 characters. But damn, for season 2, 3 out of 4 are guest characters? Damn. Look, you're satisfying both, both sides with Terry and Mai. Also, a Dynasty Warriors roguelite game where you are also like conquering territory. An interesting mix of genres, to say the least. Oh, there's the Budokai. No, Sparking Zero. Release date? Question mark? That's all everyone wants to see. Destructible environments also. Will one of these games eventually, or is it possible for a Dragon Ball game to go through the entire storyline? Cause I mean, I don't know. I mean, all I've known is Dragon Ball has existed for forever. And every time I see trailers like this where it's like, we're gonna recap parts in the story where I'm like, all of them? Like, all of them? I mean, they are showing until Ultra Instinct, so we'll see. Also, October also. Wait, wasn't the other thing also October 11?
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Well, there we go. Another. I said it a while ago, but okay, here's another shooter.
The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Al-Saragon. It's time to take action.
Okay, when extractor shooter, I assume they mean like Tarkov.
We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat
Or is it more of a payday situation? It's like, my guys, you have a scope, use it!
Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Whatever.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed
Campaign
to recreate
mode?
moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
So what's that? Are you going to be the guy that's stuck under the chopper in Black Hawk Down? Though I'm like trying to remember, because it's like my mind is saying there was already a Black Hawk Down game that exists. So does this count as a remaster?
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Oh, SNK for reals now. Yeah, though, I mean, I feel progress of this, the game has been like already been shown over the few months. And yeah, I think like with the latest version, they've definitely been able to finally nail down a look. Because like the previous one was fine and all, but like I think this one is definitely more visually appealing. Like in terms of like, what's the word? The shading of it? Early 2025. Although that was a short trailer. I feel barely anyone talks about Halo Infinite anymore. Like, it came out, people tried it, and then it's just like, okay, next. Yeah, I heard the multiplayer, like, I tried it a little bit, but it's kind of just, This music does not fit this trailer. Wait, was this that Battle Royale style game? Yes. I feel like I saw this pop up on Twitter a while back. Could be fun. Also, hello mech fans. You have another mech game coming in. It looks good, that's for sure. Like, from the snippet it showed, it reminded me a little bit of Gundam versus Gundam. In terms of, like, potential speed.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world.
There's an HCS2 on PC. Well, Bandai Namco is here, so we'll see if they show anything else. The Ring? Not The Ring. Look, the moment you show me a TV that is static, my mind immediately goes to The Ring.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Hmm?
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Are these all the same game?
I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Or is it like a collection of
Any
games?
ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you. Amy, I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home.
Yeah, because they're all like from X. So it's like, is it a collection of stuff? A collection of games?
Should have some developer mode.
Huh. Interesting.
Times await us.
So I guess this was more of a publisher trailer to an extent. Like, you know, we make horror games. This is going to be our list of horror games that will eventually be out.
Blumhouse and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Hey
Sweet, guys. So we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry.
You could have at least talked about one of the stuff that was shown there, but you gotta bring out the FNAF.
Relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
I mean, if this is just going to be like a way for like more people to make horror games, I'm here for it. Like what, a resurgence of horror games coming back?
From our slate. Our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror, and our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners, and that means for us that we really want to...
Oh, to be fair, one of the games they did show, they kind of give me a vibe like, oh, it's Stardew Valley, but if there's like a horror backstory in the side.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there, and I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming.
Yeah,
soon,
give us
Jason,
like
or
release windows.
Yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So so you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative.
Show B-roll on the back. People won't know what it is.
Fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. Well,
so later
this
then.
is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Like a beat 'em up? Because I always, my brain always goes back to the Sega Power Rangers game where you actually could like be outside of the suit, and then you needed to collect power-ups to then transform into the suit. Especially that dive kick. Yes, but is there a mode where you're using the Megazords? Show it. Oh, okay. I mean, if it's like changing different modes for each of the Megazords, that's cool. Okay, okay. It's like, ah, yes, you were experiencing joy a while ago, now feel sad. YouTube. It's not just you. It was a little bit frozen for me still there. Ew. Did you eat ham last night? Dear, oh, wow, very straightforward name. Dear and Boy.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet.
It's like, so our game stars a deer and a boy. What should we call it? You already said it.
Financial aid from the French government and games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes.
Is Kingdom Come Deliverance like the kind of game where you make your own story?
Boots you right in the balls.
Or was this like heavily like narrative focused?
One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
It's like, I mean, maybe like not correct, but my mind goes to like Mountain Blade when I hear this game.
There are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
This the strongest weapon always, rock.
To the fucking task.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look
Oh,
at the
not
gameplay of
Silent
his
Hill.
independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Bokeh. Ew. Eh? What? Wait. So you play the ghost? In this game? Wait, I'm confused. So you are definitely a monster here, but Like, so you're a monster fighting other monsters, but are also, like, I guess, dodging the paranormal investigators? Yeah, cause you like switch person? But all the people you're seeing are like random ass people. Uh-huh. I feel this is a game oh my god. All I know this guy is from the meme where he drops to the floor, but like...
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer.
You're letting those poor people drop to death and leave their bodies? I mean, yes!
Really?
What the freak is this?
Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization.
This dialogue with the visuals.
And tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
The fuck is this game?
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Early access, Killer Bean, my god. It'll be wild to see if the things in those trailers actually pan out to the actual thing.
Developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce
Maybe bragging about Matrix Reloaded isn't like the best thing to use.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared
A survival climber. What's with climbing games and like recently like being released? You know, there was a difficult game about climbing. There was Jusant. Like, is there something about climbing that is like in right now?
It is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is a challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Okay, well, let's see.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
I mean, it's like from moving from Death Stranding, instead of walking simulators, now we've got climbing simulators. A floating tent. Interesting. Like definitely feels like a mood kind of. How do people sleep? I'd be there. I know, right? This is a very. I know, right? I like a yes, climbing in the background.
I'm not meant to be here.
Also, ooh, Stanley Parable creator.
I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening.
This was not
And I've had to
the
get used to
direction I was imagining the maker of the Stanley Parable was going to go.
all that hard. They just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done,
So, a recettear style game, but you make tea instead of like goods for adventurers.
sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
I thought for a second I thought his name was Bro. Like, bro, you okay? But I mean, if it is coming from the maker of Stanley Parable, maybe something behind the scenes is happening there.
Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward.
Oh,
and focus
Bandai
on the
Namco.
shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen, and shield.
I think all of these jumps we're getting is just YouTube trying to catch up from the pauses that happened a while ago.
Of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Though a lot of them have been like supposedly releasing 2024, so at least you don't have to wait long to see like how those games actually turn out. Also, Capcom? Capcom, please! What are... I mean, I like the whole just, go straight to the next thing, but like, you gotta give us at least maybe 1 second in between before you just like whiplash into something different.
Taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend.
So I'm going to assume another Souls-like game. that's an interesting weapon design. You got like a spear in the front and then like a blunderbuss at the back. It's like he has his face, but he became so much thinner. Surely it's the same guy. He just went on a diet. And like diets, they affect your height now also.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Yes, more schlooters. I mean, I feel people do want a schluter, but I feel like, when you think schluter, your people's minds probably goes back to Borderlands, where, like, I think it needs ultimately to be carried by some kind of narrative for people to get invested. And like, there are just so many of these schlooters that come out where question mark on narrative, so it's like the drive to play it would purely only be the loot, but like that can only go so far, I'd imagine. No, sorry, just based on how the girl models are, I'm Korean dev. Question mark? Okay, bunny suit. There. This has gotta be Korean, right? Like, you got your spectrum: big, bulky men, very pretty females. Oh, next month already. Well, we'll find out if it's good or not pretty soon.
Available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam.
Also, guys in crowd resisting the urge to turn around and look at the camera.
Two developers whose hit indie game Among Us took the world by storm in a couple game awards. From Outersloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
More Among Us. No, stop.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today.
But we
there's
won't.
been
Just
so
walks
many
off
great
stage,
things
doesn't
in
show
recent years,
anything.
but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outersloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, for helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outersloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
So kind of like so also like a Blumhouse where it's like a publisher reveal. Also, while I get the vibe that the font was painful to read.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio Any%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Action roguelike, where you'll have
No, you're child blast. No, this is interesting though. Like again, like people are like, oh, let's, other people should publish games, and it's like, well, we're gonna get it. Depending on whether we see how long this lasts, we'll see if people actually, do what they've been demanding for so long.
Our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest.
Because like a part of me wants to say like, yes, so this is the indie version of what the Epic Store is trying, but it's not Epic, so of course people will be fine with it.
Sounds like he did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
An Among Us TV show. I mean, I feel it was only a matter of time. Elijah Wood? Huh? Like, hello?
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations. A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone
Brand new powers. You mean a gun?
the official release date announcement.
Is he gonna get his gun back? So is it also technically a repack of the original generations? Which, hearing that though, it makes me question like, how many Shadows levels are there? Or is it gonna be like a lot of more Sonic levels again? Show the gun. Oh, so he got Venom powers. It's like, man, that's not as cool as having a gun though.
The Year of Shadow, right? Movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience.
Oh, is there gonna be spoilers for Dune 2? I haven't watched it yet.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
Should have just done Shadow tossing a gun into the fin. They should have at least teased a little.
Was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl?
Ah yes, I order you to conceive a girl, not a boy! if only it was that easy.
House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to
Make women, no men.
a war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
The Kwisatz Haderach would have happened anyway if Jessica had a girl. The illusion of the illusion of choice, even in childbirth.
Coming at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
I'm trying to garner what this could be. Like, my mind is going to potential shmup style game. Although there's a lot of tower setting down, so like tower defense? Maybe? Like in a lot of minion summoning.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for
Oh, RTS! Okay, that lines up also.
RTS veterans. We really
Ooh.
want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody.
I mean, fun to see someone else give RTS a try again.
Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of
Though I see a core, but I don't see like
major ways. First, we want to amplify
it didn't show workers.
out-of-game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second,
Okay, so there is definitely resources. So there's mineral, there's gas, and then there's the supply cost.
so that players playing this game are
Oh, no, those are the mineral gathering. Those 4 things at the side.
If you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All
Yeah, like a very over-the-top trailer for that.
exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the finals.
The finals was pretty fun for the little bit that I played it. Like very much more arcadey than the other shooters right now. In terms of like how it actually plays. Although when I see more melee weapons, I'm like, no, not more melee weapons. It's always so scary when a guy just like somehow gets up close and it's like, well, I guess I'm dead now. I mean, look, the Weeb team had like a katana that was blocking all shots. It's over for you.
The finals in Kyoto. All right, please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Ah! Alan Wake 2? DLC time? Man's living his best life.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well,
oh, physical
we are
release.
excited to announce physical deluxe editions and
Coming with DLC?
collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
It's gotta come packaged with something additional. DLC.
Expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Release date 1!
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite playable characters in
3?
mysterious, terrifying, and quirky
Wait!
what-if scenarios.
Faden? Is Jesse Faden coming back?
To really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours.
Huh?
Tomorrow.
Huh? Excuse me?
Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs.
A special place.
Oh no! Well, tomorrow? Come on! You gotta give us time to catch up.
Always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan.
Rose?
And I will come back for you, my love.
Oh wait, that's it. Huh?
This is gonna get strange.
Jesse Faden is back also. Also, this song was like revealed a few months back. It's so good.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta. Wait, that's a real shotgun?
American Nightmares, Alan Wake?
Truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs.
Oh my god, tomorrow. Do I just make next week Alan Wake 2? Like the entire week of next week, Alan Wake 2. Sorry, Persona, sorry. Sorry. Every other game I'm playing.
Beautiful paradise where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born.
Though with Jessie there, I wonder if she'll like have her powers still, because it is using the perspective of Alan Wake 2's gameplay, so it'd be weird if she didn't have her powers and stuff.
That's right, New World Aeternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from
TikTok is live streaming? Okay, wait, no, that's a dumb question. I just meant more of like long form streaming.
A few hours ago, but there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Ah, it's the Hoyoverse section time. So I'm gonna assume Star Rail and then ZZZ will show after.
Because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come. Why do people choose to slumber?
Because we're tired.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
And ZZZ? Oh, Dark and Darker? Like Dark and Darker new maps? Yeah, because this thing has still been in early access from what I recall. Ah yes, berserkers. Have berserkers finally been reined in their powers in their power level? Ooh, druid class? What is that? Version 1.0 question mark?
Unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure Dark and Darker is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play
Oh right, yeah, because it was taken off Steam for a while from that whole controversy about it copying code. I guess they finally were able to deal with it.
upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be
And now
a
it's
VIP
back.
to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsu-Gami Path of the Goddess.
Is this all? It's okay. I mean, I've been looking forward to this, but like Capcom, you got anything else other than this too? But this game does look pretty like interesting, with how it also mixes like different genres. Plus, it's got its Capcom tier of combat animation. Though for a split second there, it showed like you were a spirit. So like, are you not necessarily a character, but you're just like a spirit that inhabits individual bodies? Also, that's a lot sooner than I was expecting. My brain was going to say Risk of Rain, but it's like, no, I think this is different. Also, YouTube, please. Oh, wait, is this the Hyperlight game? Like Hyperlight Breaker or something? Yeah, Hyperlight Breaker. Early access, come on. Can something release like fully done already? I wanna play so many things, but they're like early access, early access, early access. Also, it was this new Animals trailer. Huh? A racing mode and an Uno mode?
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody.
Why do I feel like I'm supposed to know what this property is, but I can't remember it?
Why would we here to town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time.
Fine. Nobody panic. Thanks.
Huh? What? I am... Huh? I am so Huh? I am so confused. What did we just watch?
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Huh? I am so confused about this marketing angle. So like that entire thing was a preface for a skate game? Guys, I don't get marketing. Like this is why I'm not in marketing. I don't get it.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Like a Pokemon that's like guns, shoot them. I mean, I feel like isn't that pretty much like what this game is when you boil it down? Like you just want more guns to shoot at more monsters, to get more guns, to get more monsters, to then shoot at more monsters. Cause like I don't recall there being any narrative on this game. Although I did hear like they were working on like PvP or something. Which okay, I mean I guess if PvP gets added, like I can see why. Like, you know, you have your own personal building up to prepare you for PvP, then you like can test stuff and then, you know, the loop goes on.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Palworld on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys?
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment.
The
big plays and clutches.
The Valorant moment. So you mean a highlight?
Millions of players all over the world
You mean
have earned their own
you mean a
Valorant
clip
on PC.
or a highlight?
Today, the stage is set.
Like you don't need to
Welcome
invent a
group of
new
players.
term for it.
Let's take a look.
Target down.
If that was any real game, she would have died even before she got to that crouching spot if that guy was already waiting. Wow, the sniper shot was so strong it teleported the trailer a little bit to the future. Okay, YouTube players! YouTube! Also, console release.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5.
Ah, so that's why they survived for so long.
this year.
Because it's console aiming. Now it makes it. Now it all makes sense.
At beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input.
Yeah, because some of those moves, I'm like, my guy, if you were playing on PC, you're definitely not getting to that place. You've already been headshot.
Before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Ah, yes, the obligatory like esports trailer section. Or is this more streamer section? Nope. Esports. No, it is a testament to Riot. Like they're like, you know, both on the MOBA sphere and the tactical shooter sphere. So you know. And I guess that's, in a way, that's the power of Valorant. Because, like, Counter-Strike couldn't exactly do that. They can't exactly, like, you know, make, character reels like that. Because, obviously, in like the counter-terrorist and the terrorist side, they're, like, just generic people.
Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this.
He's a video
Did they really make a trailer purely for him? How much did he spend on this to try to fix his image? Like, I wouldn't be I wouldn't be surprised if this was all funded literally by him alone, because of what happened during back when Like a Dragon with him. Because, like, I do remember, like, people really did not, like, enjoy how he voiced in that game.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
Such a weird inclusion. I feel this is going to backlash so hard. Like, everyone's going to be like, we've had only game trailers or game-related trailers throughout this entire show. And the one non-game is, of course, the guy trying to, like, fix his image about his voice acting. And of course, he's a YouTuber.
You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role.
Also, I have no idea what to say about this game.
And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean,
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the Chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up.
I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
He doesn't need to get out of bed to use the phone.
Because
your sword play, tell me about your sword play.
Oh, so is he supposed to be like Discount Thor?
Also, I pillaged a few villages.
I'm not a lawyer. You want him to.
I'm just a lumberjack.
I think you're qualified to be an accountant, so... Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not. Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You could definitely.
Just relax your bowels, your mind.
I think they know exactly what they're choosing with their song choice. With the vibe that this trailer is going for.
Jinx. No, you Jinx. You're supposed to be a lumberjack?
I'm here to appeal to a younger audience.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
Ew.
Do you want me to shut the door? Or?
It's like, I would like puts it down. Then the guy comes back. He's like, why did you put the phone down?
What? All right, right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san!
It's so weird that they're spreading out Capcom rather than like, oh no, if Capcom wants, it's like Capcom starts, let's just finish all the Capcom stuff and like, I mean, it does keep people like, you can't leave the show early, you don't know what will appear later on.
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's the giant
Rathalos.
monster within the game.
Rathalos.
没感とアクションこちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。
Okay, Simon. Good luck with the rest of your work, since I think you're still working right now.
一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action.
That immerses immersion? Translator, you okay?
When the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただきたいと思います。
Oh, so there will be more in Gamescom.
またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイアブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただきたいと思います。
Like, for people there?
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom.
Public demo downloadable? Question mark. It's still so weird that they gave the Palico a voice. I mean, obviously it made sounds before, but like, it actually like speaking is so weird. Oh my god, not now. Also, what's this like? Like within the line of the Juratodus, but not exactly a Juratodus.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe. Thank you.
Ew. But also, yo, the verticality on like some of the places that they'll aim for. But okay, like I don't see why you would never not stay mounted with a gun if that's an option.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Imagine you do that quest and then you just die.
Thank you, Ryozo-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero
Yes!
wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Final game of the show? Really? No? Kojima? Also, final game, there's still 7 minutes to this show.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The faceless is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
I mean, they definitely do know how to like make it look flashy. Like even if it's just like the enemies blocking, they don't just like that. It's all that swish 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 swish. Like with how the attacks go, it honestly reminds me of like a game I played before, like Bujinga, if anyone remembers that game. Also, that's an interesting. Oh, I thought her legs were swords. Oh, never mind. She just headed there. 2024 World Tour demo, but I mean those are very limited World Tour locations, but okay.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer
But
Game
no
Fest
release
live
date.
show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
No way, is that the last? We've got five more minutes.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Huh. Okay, so it actually did just like end that way. I mean, they did show a lot of new things, which is obviously good, but like, yeah, not a lot of returning stuff. Like even with Capcom stuff, like for how much Capcom was like hyping, yeah, we got Kunitsu release date, which is nice, but like, it definitely gave off the vibe that there'd be way more than that. Though I think like because of the way, of how rapid things were shown, I think people are, even myself, what I'm gonna do after this is like just slowly go through all of the stuff that were shown. But I'd say it was okay. Again, it's like a lot of the stuff did say they'd be coming out 2024. So, we should be seeing how they fare when they do release. Plus, I mean, Alan Wake 2 DLC is tomorrow, which, okay, I will figure out how my next week will go, but I do immediately want to play that. But I still haven't done the second replay though, which I'm like, I guess I just blitzed that over this weekend. Okay, but in terms of like timetable of the game of the showcases, so Day of the Devs says it'll last. Wait, 6, 9, 8. So I guess I'm assuming Day of the Devs is an hour, then Devolver Direct is after. I'm thinking if I want to like watch all the way until the end.
Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization whose team of volunteer curators.
Because, Day of the Devs and stuff like that. I mean, there's gonna be great stuff, but, like, the show proper. Like, it's virtually done.
Nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto.
I mean, they went straight into it. We might as well go watch it.
Super Brother Sword and Sorcery. Or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes.
I don't know, maybe like something else that you were expecting in another show pops up here instead.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
The art style is honestly kind of giving you like, you know, like how the movement is in something like an Adventure Time, it's like, I don't, for lack of a better term, smooth. Like gives you that vibe.
Test players in fast-paced online battles.
So it has a match 3 lane.
Puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Style game. And like, yeah, you have walls for health.
Spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets: multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
Huh.
Fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just
interesting.
about matches. BVN teams spend the season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events.
This is like a cute kind of game that I wonder if it has a mobile version, because this is like something you just like play on your, like, you know, on your downtime for a little bit.
And discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
The while this is going, let me check the Epic Game Store just to see the Alan Wake 2 DLC.
Our own game, Clash of Heroes. We're also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battle Vision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console.
There, mobile. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
The devs chance to introduce Battle Vision Network.
Also, yo, the Alan Wake 2 DLC is just like a deluxe upgrade if you already own it. $740 only? Nice.
Comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Oh yeah, the one from a while ago. I'm still wondering like how this one will go, because it looks like you can just grab anywhere. Or maybe it's like specific areas like drain stamina more versus other locations.
For Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and Haven an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn. The fact you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk.
No, YouTube! Stop!
You play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed.
The arms are definitely a little like spasming out a little bit. Maybe they just like gotta iron out
Cairn
that out.
is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall.
But how you
Falling, trying again the same
how
route
do you know
or
if
a
you are
completely
getting
different
off
route,
balance?
trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing.
Yeah, I feel this is the kind of game where you'll only really like get the vibe if you try it.
Thanks for watching.
Because
And
like,
wishes the game to stay tuned.
like obviously the game thrives through the struggle of the climb, and you know, I guess it won't really translate just watching it.
And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and iam8bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we're here to show you our game, Petal Runner.
Petal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
Delivers pets? That's an interesting job.
Has developed new devices called leap cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as Petal Runners. As a Petal Runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames.
Cute.
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hana pet begins to form.
Huh.
You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Petal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. Just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people
Like
in
it's
general,
like
to their
because of the
rivalry.
world, it's kind of giving me Battle Network-ish vibes. Not obviously not gameplay-wise, but like the idea of, you know, this world where you have digital companions.
So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Petal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hanapets sensation.
So, you know, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We've tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Petal Runner.
And everything looks cute, and like I guess it lives or dies. Well, okay, maybe that's too harsh of a way to say it, but like it'll be like depends very much on how the mini games are. That's for sure.
Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
For a second there, I'm like, control?
嗨，各位好，我
我是卡马的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《卡马的 Dark World》。这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏，玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者。
Very SCP-like。
但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。这就是卡马的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
I will echo.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games. You heard that correct.
So a WarioWare style game?
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade style games.
But
others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
But they're packaged under a single thing?
We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history
Interesting
spans
concept.
from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on.
Oh, that definitely gave
As you
Blaster
explore the
Master
timeline,
vibes.
You'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
All all of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out
It would have
which
been
games
interesting
you
if they
like
didn't
is
do that.
part
Like,
of
you
the
know,
fun.
give it a whole
With so
narrative
much variety,
vibe where
you're
it's
sure to
like,
find
you
something
know,
to get
oh, this is
lost
the
in,
company's
whether you
first
prefer
release. Then, you know, you
fast-paced
play it
action
for a
games
while. And after you beat it, only then do you unlock their sequel game or stuff like that.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
I thought they were going to be like, it's coming to Steam right now.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
But it's definitely an interesting like setting.
Should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
Apparently it's like, spread the kindness, but if you don't spread the kindness, the darkness will seep back in. I keep expecting like some dark turn to happen, but maybe that's just not what this game is about. It's a mobile game. Huh. I was not expecting that.
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spry Fox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spry Fox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky
My guy,
but
like,
heartwarming life
there's
story
something about the way
where
he's
your
moving
small
his like
daily acts of kindness
neck
advance the story.
angly, where I'm like, just keep it straight.
For months, if not years.
I mean, not to detract from the game though, it looked really cute.
Relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Are you a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira.
Oh, it's the dog from Nightmare Before Christmas. Before he
Koira is a
died.
narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or
Also,
my personal favorite,
did he? It's like you made the dog switch what he was fetching.
Winter Wonderland, they encounter obstacles,
You're making a
they share
travesty of
laughs,
the game of
and they save
fetch.
other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
That's
I love
nice.
a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde
Puzzle
entonces
game
hemos estado trabajando muy
Ethereal.
duro en
Never
una
heard
aventura
of that,
mucho
but
más
you
ambiciosa.
can easily
Junto
search
con
it while
nuevos
they're
amigos,
going.
David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad
Ooh, it's a 9 out of 10 puzzle game.
con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida, queremos
2019.
traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Ranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit.
Huh.
Which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her. And if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
Interesting
We
concept.
use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure. Never hesitating on any one idea for too long. To keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid on which you'll find towns full of
Although with that looping around thing, I just can't help but think like, I see.
wilderness spaces to navigate,
I could see a
optional puzzles,
speedrunner
and
like
exciting
break this.
And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static.
Oh.
Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation?
Like,
find a
I
place
just
to fit into it.
when I see this, like gameplay wise, it makes sense. But like for people in the real world, like seeing how she moves, I'm like, how would that actually look like? It sounds terrifying. Like, dude, just like teleporting from spot to spot and like unexpectedly go switch to whatever this counts as quote unquote borders of the world.
Amy? Are you okay? Do you see anyone?
Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go.
With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that? Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! Oh, I've got to get out of here. Where did you go? Hello? Amy!
Just go home, Viv.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy.
Fear the spotlight.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and Those Dang Games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precison, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and
Oh, this one! The one where you're playing both a 2D game, but it's affecting the 3D world.
Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having
because it isn't translating from the world exactly.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked.
Yeah, like I'm trying to wrap my head around exactly like how this is working.
How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world.
So the 3D world is still one-to-one, you're just unaware of how many Z layers there are. But the 2D is like flattening it.
To get anywhere in the game, because
visually
the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds, because you're going to be hit by an enemy you're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, like in the 3D world, it seems like the 3D world is your platforming, while the 2D is your combat.
Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
Huh.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a
I mean, it definitely is like unique. I don't think there's any other game that can like be compared to how that thing is.
wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoochosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
You think, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here?
It's like, I think. Yes, I do.
I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoochosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Oh, you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
Is this supposed to be horror? Yes, yes it is.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
So it's like that one game,
Of the thriller and horror genres.
the mortuary.
Dark atmosphere, resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighter
The mortuary assistant. So it's like that, but instead you're like a night zookeeper.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals. Are they sick? Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
Is that giraffe good in its mind?
Animal is kind of like reprogramming their biology.
The fuck?
The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged.
Yeah, is that pipe on the floor a pipe or is that the neck?
The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design and their mutation.
Ew.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game.
Yeah, so like the mortuary assistant.
We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning.
Who's the girl?
Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
No problem.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants.
I thought your goal was to survive. Oh, Penky.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoochosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
Freaky, but interesting.
And that's the game. Except not quite. You can see in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine.
Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
Ah, aka Patience Simulator.
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move, as he waits his way through the various
Reminds me a
scenarios
little bit of the game Kukiyomi.
Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it.
Yeah, so it's like one playthrough, it's just people, you'll wait for all of them. The other playthrough is you won't wait for any of them.
Meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very, very helpful feature button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100
The ADHD button.
full of mini games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about
Oh my god, waiting for the energy to replenish in a mobile game. I've definitely done that once before. Like I'm just waiting for the countdown to on top.
But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else. Add to wishlist on Steam. Wishlist.
During the selection
That's
process,
cute.
this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Ugh. The way those fingers were, it's just so... It's just like a little bit longer than it should be, and it's so unnerving.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you.
Like those clamp-ass body proportions.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with.
That's such an interesting way to have like a breathing animation that it's really just stretching the pixels in like either the torso area or the stomach area.
In our main character Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself. Not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We we like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and like get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about
It's like after existential and psychological horror. Okay, let's just chill, let's relax a bit.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท ปุษยางกูลครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date, and it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
You literally played the house.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house. Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find
this creator's a degen. Confirmed.
They're not looking for a date. They're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dash.
Oh, here's the thing though. These houses have doors on them, so it's like, it's made to have people inside them. So are there people inside them?
Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No.
It's like, is this stupid? There was pee pee poo poo.
No.
I think that sets the tone.
There is some plans for DLC, because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that. An unexpected adventure awaits in Building Relationships. Wishes now on Steam. Man, what am I doing in my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas.
The stars are giving me vibe of like a little to the left.
It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items.
Oh,
We think
it
it's neat
was.
that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC.
Oh, a little to the left DLC.
Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover.
Wow.
We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce.
Why would you unravel the tape that way? You monster.
Stick, stack,
Oh,
smash,
there we go.
and bounce. We've got the classic classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to
It'll fix itself after a bit.
There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats.
Oh no.
A little to the left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
Oh, that's fairly soon.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island, and three core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving.
So, it's like a top-down version of Outer...
This is a dense game with lots of
Outer
strange
Wilds?
locations and phenomena. So a lot of your experience
Outer
will consist of walking
Wilds.
around and filling
Yeah,
your
Outer
observations.
Wilds. But smaller scale and cozier.
As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock. From the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the
Oh,
small
okay.
town feel of Groundhog Day?
Yep,
The answer
Outer
is
Wilds mentioned,
Horror,
understandable.
coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Gives me vibes like cheery character in Questionable World. Ooh! Dog.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals.
Yeah, so cheery person in unnerving
Is
world.
effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
No.
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment. for
No,
you to
the poor
explore.
horse. Ew,
And
dog.
hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
Wormy.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye.
This next game is based in Jakarta and it's full of lots of
I like the
lights,
style of that, style and vibes of that one.
music.
Like exactly captures what it wants to be.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game Afterlife EP.
Oh, from the maker of Coffee Talk.
This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta.
So it also reminds me of that one game, the one where you're just like doing mini games to tell the story of this girl who wants to like draw, and then like their boyfriend who wanted to get into music.
To pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi love Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring these places in the game. Like
A roughness to the art that is so charming.
We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Alfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Alfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlife EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We're also really happy to
Also, that's not my
working with
mouse.
our
That's their
main
mouse.
artist, Soyato. Soyato has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating
What's
world
this, the
with one of the
reborn
most
competitor
striking
to
color
Night
palettes
Springs?
I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jamie Oiser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
Oh, that's striking.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter who searched for a brother and leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful
3D model? But
life is slow.
like rotoscoped? Animation style?
Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
Yeah, especially in there these like environments like
It's
that.
a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love. But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress.
Unnerving.
The game's
Also,
been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand and illustration.
like the character walking around, like okay, so maybe it's not rotoscope, but like it gives off the vibe of it.
Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction.
Because yeah, there aren't in between sections in the animation, so that might just be animation, just like mimic the vibe of rotoscoping.
Might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to the other devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
I bold use of colors too.
Lost in Harmony.
Like by making the character pure white, it like contrasts everything else around the world.
We're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from Zoochosis.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Days of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
Yes, the bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first.
Alright, so definitely like time loop-ish game.
Your friend escaped with my Ozen, and now you'll pay for it.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars.
I'm sure he meant to be like it's all been completely free or something like that.
We never charge developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to
okay, Devolver Direct might be the last one in this like one stream.
Do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far.
So we'll go until then, and then I'll probably call it after Devolver Digital.
And I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, SummerGameFest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose One, for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day That Is possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games.
I always wonder like how it would be like to go there, like to the venue of it. Like sounds like it would be a lot of fun. Although, wait, is this separate from the Devolver Digital? So you Devolver Digital stream. $2024. Okay, so I guess it's still the same here. So the Cocoon is like the in-between for now. Okay. Although while this is going, I think I'm gonna go get a little bit of water. So BRB a little bit. Okay, I'm back. No, what's that? The music is being done like sort of live. And like the audio that was visually through those circles on the screen. Oh, excuse me. And what? That guy's controlling the visuals? You know, I always wonder, like, when people are doing it, like, how much do the knobs actually control? Because, like, in my mind, like, so a loop of audio is playing, but based on how they're changing the knobs, that is what is creating the differences in sounds. And also, I like how the tablet had like dark stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, is that affecting the effects that are happening on the visuals that he has over there, like the flashing lights? Sleep, dark, dusk. Yeah, so the knobs are like affecting individual channels? And yeah, there. So it's like the light, like the flashing lights is a general thing that can be applied per like zone they're in. Yeah, because this is already the same map that they went through a while ago. Although I wonder if the guy messing with the visuals actually hears the music. Or at least I'm still here assuming that the Devolver Digital is happening after this. Interesting way to have music, but cool. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we have a little bit. I was so tempted to already start downloading Alan Wake 2 again, because I feel like I need to. I don't know if I should finish the replay of that before I start the DLC, but I would imagine like the DLC is like separate, like you just choose it. You know, given that the game's the whole narrative, but it does make me wonder if like, because I know there is an ending alteration for finishing Alan Wake 2 in a New Game Plus. And you know, I feel that'll tie in somehow. No, it'll be interesting to see, like, cause I'm like, August game releases. I wonder if like anyone who creates a list of them would have updated it with the stuff here. Cause it's like August wise we have. Oh, cause Concord was also August. Yeah, cause Black Myth Wukong is August. Concord is August. Star Wars Outlaws is also August. Yeah, SteamWorld Heist 2 also. And that Enotria, the last song, which I'm not sure gameplay of that has been out. Yeah, that Souls-like looking game where he stole the mask of the enemy. So, like, I mean, it definitely made it a point in the trailer to show that, like, you know, you disguise yourself to fool enemies, and I wonder if that'll, like, tie into the gameplay. Although while like, you know, Smiling Friends did that whole introducing a character that exists but totally doesn't exist, or rather the reverse of what I just said. And now Devolver's also doing that with this guy. Well, time for another zany Devolver Digital. Expect lots of gore and shit. Though I feel like
me what I like to do with
I've
my free
forgotten the
time.
lore of their
I tell them
their
that these days,
digital events.
I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute.
Not in the studio. Unless that arc finished.
I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
The thought of making a sink fill up that way to wash your face, like, always felt like gross to me in concept. Like, because I know the sink is where you like wash your hands and stuff, so you know it's it's always soaps it, but like, it just feels like somewhere that would be really dirty.
It is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Was that a Hotline Miami version of Wolfie?
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years. Take Call to the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who
Cut
is
it with a
saved from
knife.
death by a godlike savior named the One Who Waits. The further death has created a loyal following in its name. It received 3 nominations at the 19th Day of the
Unnerving as always with this event. Also, what is that? New DLC? Co-op DLC? Oh, that's cute. Though, just like from looking at before, it didn't look too hard. But I guess like just to join a friend who maybe might not have been able to like handle the gameplay. That sounds nice.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic.
Did they actually make an animated short just for this digital event?
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you? Not in front of him.
God damn the effort.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna deal with this.
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
So the Bachelor and plus Bachelorette or Big Brother the game?
Into an explosive confrontation. Into a steamy moment by the pool. Tuesday is is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone.
I'm waiting for like a serial killer to come in.
Brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide.
Serial killer time.
Do not miss this week in the Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
Well, Demo can answer all the questions about what kind of game it is. Like weird decision making, but also like some dark underlying thing beneath the show.
It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi.
Oh, hello, Solades. Welcome, Raiders, to the stream. Hope you all been having a good morning. It's been very early. But yeah, have you guys been like watching the show before this point? We're already now at the Devolver Digital event, which is, as you can see, kind of surreal. SGF, like, it was interesting. I think that's the word I'll use. Like, because if we're talking about hopes and dreams, it definitely didn't give it. But they did show a lot of new stuff. Honestly, so much stuff that I'll need to re-look at them after. But that honestly, like, that's nice to see though, that there's not just like, oh, you know, stuff you saw before coming back. It's like, no, all new stuff, which is nice to see. Plus Alan Wake 2 DLC, so really hyped for that. Yeah. Same. Although the YouTube stream definitely has been like hiccuping a little bit on my side. Yeah, like I think from the games I saw there, the ones that I remember was like seemed a little bit interesting was the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. That one looked like super interesting with how it's like handling trying to go through horror myths by testing it themselves. Also, from the trailer, this was not the kind of game I was expecting it to be. Looks good though. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero looked really good. Plus, a lot sooner than I was expecting. Plus, even Black Myth Wukong was like August, I recall. Like, finally, after so many years, that game is going to be releasing.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world, or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay! And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions.
But yeah, like I honestly need to like go through all of the games shown.
You don't care about
though I was honestly like surprised that there was no Death Stranding 2. Like in my mind, I was like, Death Stranding 2 is going to appear here 100%. But like, I guess not.
People are just too afraid, too scared of being judged, to look in the mirror and say, yes, This is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital.
Oh, so this man is so...
A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014.
Yes.
The game was released in November
He is so...
2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes of 1K. It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving.
Yes.
There's more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test.
Wait, DLC already?
In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerevi's mind.
Okay, I need to get Talos Principle 2. If DLC's already out for it, I need to get it.
Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt.
Okay, thank you for the raid though, do appreciate it. And you know, have a good rest. And Otsu with the stream that you had. I'm just gonna keep going until the Devolver Digital event is done.
With a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the hexahedron, a large...
But yeah, but I mean for anyone else there, was there anything that popped up during the Summer Game Fest that really interested you?
Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
June 14th, okay. Because like yeah, like one game which now I remember it from Summer Game Fest, which I'm like, why? But also like for people who didn't really want to play Horizon but was interested in the world of Horizon, the Lego Horizon game, that was such a weird thing to pop up. Because I thought it was gonna be like a mishmash of game properties, but no, it was just Horizon on its own.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important. No. We've had some complaints about some noise.
Man's just enjoying
One of the
like...
neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
You're just a video game character.
That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to...
And any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this.
Huh? The heck? Oh, what a good timing for this YouTube to freeze a little bit. Like a while ago, the Valorant, the sniper shot teleported the kick. Okay, nice. We had to see it twice, and it crashed the YouTube thing twice. Look, the kick's just too powerful. Okay, let's refresh this. Maybe it'll make us see the kick a third time. Flash kick. You know, I was gonna be like, so it's a gun, so it's a shooter about using where your guns are your feet, but it's like no, there are still guns in the game. Like, remove the guns, only have the feet. Or, you know, if they don't have that, do it yourself. Like just have a foot only run.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. Yeah, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
Sir, I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place. If
You need a warrant for that.
I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside now. Sir,
that sound! That's an old plumbing issue. It's a matter for the landlord. So I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please, officer. Nothing.
Hello, police. Hello.
I mean, they're taking all this time with the whole Volvi. It'll be really interesting if they actually release like a horror game with Volvi.
It is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021.
Hyper Light Breaker trailer?
Rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature
The back rooms.
world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
Wait, so they have Hyper Light Breaker plus a different game? Yeah, these guys already know how to make snappy combat from Hyper Light Drifter and Solar Ash, so I feel like making it into a fixed perspective this way could maybe help them like emphasize on that specialties. Oh, so far off. Why would you grab the cake with your bare hands? They're all mind controlled. They're all mind controlled by Volvi. This is how cults are. Eat him? Eat him.
Thanks for the party,
Huh? I was honestly waiting for like some twist. Oh, wait.
Guys, this pig and the warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations are correct, this pig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach...
Or maybe because this thing was just like on TV on the side, so it's like we spent all this effort making this animation. We are going to show it so everyone can see it clearly.
We just need... How about a helping hand? Baldy? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig. And we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig the Warlock King turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable.
No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that.
You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker.
Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers.
They can just print more.
Nobody can stop me now, not even your precious...
Baldy!
What? No!
Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about...
Oh, that's why the blonde wig. It's because of this character.
I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Voldime. It gives me shit diarrhea.
Huh?
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
Huh? Well, I mean, very Devolver. No, all questions, no answers. Though, I think with that, although it hasn't ended yet, that might be the last of all of the shows for now. So honestly, like, a lot of like interesting things popped up. Though, let me see if there's something that maybe like collated everything. Come on, I'm sure someone has collated all the games that popped up by now. Well, can't go wrong with IGN. And yeah, so just quick before we close, let's just re-look at stuff that were here that maybe was a little bit interesting. So first, still very weird showing Lego Horizon Adventures. Although it looked like they had co-op, so could just be fun with a few friends. Although again, like, I wonder how closely it'll follow the actual like narrative of it, or if it's just about being in the world, which honestly, like, that's enough. I feel for some people. The Quidditch game, which no idea how that will play. The zombie co-op shooter, question mark at the moment. Civ 7. This one, like, it was just a cinematic trailer at the moment, but this one is definitely going to be a big thing for a lot of people next year. Like, Civ has always, like, shown to be, like, the top tier, like, grand strategy game franchise, and I don't see that changing anytime soon, so, but still quite a bit of ways away, so I expect probably see more of this during the Game Awards. Sparking Zero, well, everyone is looking forward to this for obvious reasons. Been quite a while. The Street Fighter 6 second season introducing like 2 crossover characters. Like, that's like half of the characters for season 2. Because the other one was like M. Bison and Elena, which I remember Elena was the healer character in Street Fighter 5. Kinda infamous for making matches that lasted incredibly long because they'd like farm bar to then heal. So we'll see if they keep that mechanic. Hopefully not. Blumhouse was more of an interesting one to see, like, kind of a way for horror games to have a resurgence. So that one we'll have to see individually once the games make their own announcements for release dates. Mighty Morphin, actually the Mighty Morphin, so beat 'em up, very TMNT. Still hoping that they actually do have that aspect where you can brawl without the suit, then you have to power up into equipping the suit. And the one that intrigued me the most with this one was the gameplay difference when it showed when you were riding the Megazords. So that one to look forward to, although I don't think it mentioned the release date for now. Mecha Break looked like Gundam versus Gundam fun. Very detailed mechs, so I feel that because of stuff like Armored Core and Gundam, like if you do and Mech Warrior, if people really wanted to make a mech game, they really need a high fidelity for the mechs, and yeah, this one definitely nails that. So yeah, so we'll see on like how this one goes, if it's purely PvP fighting or if there's a story mode to it. We'll find out. First Descendant, this one was looter shooter ? Honestly, no idea. Night Springs tomorrow release date. So gotta get through the DLC. I mean, gotta get through the new game plus myself. Because I'm not gonna take it the chance that maybe the final draft story is necessary for this. Though I'll probably do that on my own time. The most questionable trailer, which I'm like, how it led to skate, but I remember this was like an MMO skating game. So we'll just have to see how that one goes forward. Although I think this one is definitely showcasing like people could level create. And maybe people will be able to share their maps to other people. Valorant, then Among Us animated series. And yeah, new publisher for indie games. So exciting. So probably, can expect more things from them over the next few months. This one, no idea. It says MMO, which, good luck. Phantom Blade. Oh no, they announced tour demo, but not including here. Well, like world tour demo, but like very limited. Hopefully they increase a public demo to that's for download. And then I feel there were a bunch of in-betweens other than just these ones, but again, a lot of like big releases. Probably need to rewatch the show myself, and good excuse for you guys to rewatch the show yourselves if you haven't yet. But yeah, a lot of stuff releasing this year. Actually, yeah, where's Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, kind of goes to show that this thing isn't fully comprehensive because obviously like Cuff Boss, stuff like those were there. Actually, this one's a nice one. So Wukong later this year, Metaphor October, I believe this one was also. This one, the roguelite co-op hack and slash, could be fun. Which else? Dark and Darker on Steam and Epic, because I know they had their hullabaloo with the whole copyright, the whole code copying before. Kunimitsu also got a release date, which did it say? Did they update it? July 19 already, so next month. No, this one was, I think, was also like August, I believe. No gameplay was shown, while Killer Bean, like, why? I mean, if it's fun, that's all that matters, but still a giant question mark of a game. And then yeah, all of the horror games that were shown in the Blumhouse one. But yeah, surprisingly not a lot of recurring games and just a bunch of new ones. So, I feel like for a lot of people that probably makes this one a bit of a question mark of a stream. Like, if people were grading it, I could see them giving this a 6 or a 7, but I don't know, seeing a lot of new things is exciting because, rather than see things we already know exists, getting a new slate of things that are this year, if not early next year, because if people weren't really looking forward to stuff before, now they have new stuff to look forward to. But yeah, that was quite a long series of shows. Did wake up fairly early, so might take a little bit of a rest after this. But for those that join me here to watch the shows, for those that stop by, for those and for those that lurk, I do always appreciate the support. In terms of streams next week with the reveal of Night Springs, definitely might try to squeeze this in next week. We'll see. Might make it later in the week so I can give myself some time to finish the New Game Plus to prep myself for this. So, other than Night Springs, probably will continue Unicorn Overlord and Persona. And yeah, probably those ones for next week. Sounds good. But with that, hope you guys have been having a good day, afternoon, and or evening. Although I feel for a lot of us it's probably very early in the morning. So, hope you guys have a good weekend. And yeah, thank you guys for joining me this stream. I hope you guys join me in my next one. But with that, hope to see you guys next time. Till then, bye guys. Bye. Bye-bye.